And good morning. Hope everyone's having a good day. I can certainly use it on a Monday. Let's head on over to Iron Wake. See if we can get some, well, either rifle or melee ribbons. I guess this could be like a good way to gauge whether or not this is it's going to be a good week. Let's see. Hey. Ugh. Well, could be decent. Yeah, sure. Let's get out of here. Let's have a look at this first. Prime, Taurus, Dianax, Mesa. Ooh, Mesa. Oh well. Wait, really? Huh. Hey, Tsutsahara. Hey, just getting started. Having a look at the Incon and Genesis ones today. Might do the circuit here first things first. Yeah. One of the frames that I can choose is Mesa, and Mesa is just really good in the circuit. She scales amazingly.
Has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Guess we'll take that one, but do I have Incon on Genesis? Huh. Oh, I see. It shows own because I own the Incon Genesis, but I haven't installed it on anything because I don't have a Vasto or Vasto Prime. Alright, fair enough. Let's see. Main intention, Reaper, Power Ram, Power Ram. None that I really need. Pistol Ribbon? What do pistol ribbons even go for? Ooh, 5 plat, apparently. Might not be entirely worth it. Oh yeah, should do this thing as well. Hello, Mesa. Arcane Victory. Okay. Since we are going to do the circuit, we might as well go to the relay and get ourselves a blessing. Actually, I should check Helmet as well. Because if like the Helmet has like 200% crit on secondaries, it's like, oh my god. Damage. disappointing people in the relay that wanted affinity or credits. Alright, helmet. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Went a little fast there. My apologies. Maybe we'll go with this one, actually. Yeah, that should actually work well nicely. So first, we will go back to Arsenal. Let's take the default, and we'll take... Oh, wait. Just take... Oh, Equinox. Invigorate her. Now, we have Warframe Override. Now we can choose Invigoration for Octavia and... we need to feed him first. I know what they were thinking, but they made her dummy thick. They were thinking sensibly. Like, how do you make a character that everyone's gonna like? Just make them have an amazing ass. If you don't believe that, just have a look at Metal Gear Solid. Just about every character that is deeply beloved, male or female, have an amazing ass in those games. That's just how things work. Wasn't there that meme as well? It was like one of the higher ups at Nintendo, and like from around the time that he got that position, they began releasing a lot of games with characters that just had amazing asses. And of course, those games sold pretty well as well. Yeah. Wait, did I even...
Counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
No, I did not apply it. What the fuck? There we go. Oh yeah, now that we do also have the extra help from the Invigoration, that should greatly help us if we get the... shit, what is it called? It's the decree that reduces your health by 50%, and then you get 10% damage increase for every 100 HP that you have from that from there on. Now the question is, do I want to run it public or solo? You know what, I don't actually... kind of. Yeah, I'll just run it public. I'll take the gamble. Now, hopefully, we're not gonna run into people that like leave after just 4 rounds. Oh yeah, that thing could actually make Inaros highly viable. Go with Mesa there, and I suppose we can just take something that has Augur Pact. And this doesn't really matter, but we'll take that. And melee. Yeah, right. Fuel's gonna, whatever. Oh, they're all ready. That's rare. Yeah, I think he could. You certainly do it if you have a wisp in the party.
May fall to something worse, even than Thrax.
I'm trying to think. Are there any decrees that actually increase HP though? I mean, you do get HP from each and every decree that you pick up, but aside from that, I don't think there is actually. Oh, there it is. I should pick my decrees as well. Well, that one should be good. We're gonna have to go with that one. Their fire rate just means that that one is reaching crazy numbers of damage increase. I didn't get to catch really anything of TennoCon as I was at a family function. But I heard some interesting stuff. Like, apparently there's gonna be a sequel to Dark Sector. And this is just my interpretation of it, and that is gonna be essentially sort of bridging the gap between Dark Sector and Warframe. Ah, bummer. Did you set it up so you had a stream running though, so you got your drops? Ah, bummer. It's probably going to take a while before Gauntlet Prime is available again. I remember it took like ages for Athadai to become available. If you don't care about Mastery rank, it's nothing too special. It seems pretty underwhelming. I even like looked at the stats on the weapon. I'm like, is this right? Like 25 damage per shot? I'm almost wondering if maybe they goofed up.
The enemy has been held at bay. Congratulations are in order.
What the f... Okay, let's see if they fix the bug where if somebody leaves mid-circuit, you don't get a decree for the next round. Console player. That's the issue, console peasants.
This Tenno asset is destined
Nope,
to
they
be
haven't fixed it.
destroyed by hostile
Ugh.
forces.
Well, we're gonna be behind on decrees now.
Change its fate. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Just a playful jab. Is this guy not applying Shadow Shield? How is he dying? Oh yeah, I should pick my decree.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Well, life ain't easy at 30 frames per second. Speaking of inferior hardware, they did confirm that the mobile version of Warframe is coming now, right? I remember them showing that off like ages ago.
The enemy musters for a fresh
Oh yeah,
assault.
that one is absolutely crisp. Also the status spread decree. Yeah, I don't really play games on my phone, and I sincerely doubt playing Warframe would be all that entertaining on my phone because I hate touch controls. But it would be an easy way to get your daily login rewards without having to get to the PC. Yeah.
Exhausted. If only for now.
Especially when you consider, you know, the old chestnut of
For as long as you can stay.
post-migration. And I can't really imagine that... what the fuck is that? I can't really imagine playing on
Enough to hold the paradox at bay.
a mobile network to be all that stable.
Will fight to choke you out.
I hope I really hope they don't go the gacha route. That would be awful. See, I'm not gonna go with this one because it spirals out of control completely when you get pretty deep into the circuit. Let's reroll actually. Yeah, that one definitely. Because if we can get crits deal additional cold damage, then we're gonna be dealing this bonkers amount of damage. New faction, Murmur. No, I have not. Do they have something to do with Uva Liches and Sisters? Because I've been grinding Murmurs in the past. Oh yeah, I should choose this. We'll just go with this one because it's double decree, so that means 20% more damage instead of 10. Upcoming new race. Okay. So how does that work? I guess it's just Huh. I'm guessing then that they are situated in Dvalarogg.
Life support is inbound. Only 60 seconds remain.
Oh, okay.
Periodically, life support will appear.
Wow.
Use it only as you must.
I suppose Dvalarogg is kind of void adjacent.
You have 60 seconds.
But anyway, what's like, yeah. Yeah, I got you. But like, what is the theme or point of this race? Because usually syndicates have some sort of goal or purpose that they're fulfilling. Like how the Holdfasts are just trying to clean up the Zariman, prevent people from looting it. And Tradi are trying to make Deimos a little less of a infested hellscape. Small mobs related with the Man of the Wall. Oh. So they're goblins? Space goblins.
Life support has been activated.
Yeah.
60 seconds left.
I mean, the Void is
Will you lay your
awfully
sword
similar
aside
to
and rest?
the Warp in some ways.
Fight on.
Where it's like, yeah, going there is not good for your health.
The Jackal may have been sent to explore Dvalarogg. Ensure it never returns. The body is well armored. The limbs less so. Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself.
I was thinking one.
Avoid the beams.
Excuse me.
Now,
I was thinking one of them were gonna go for
the foe flees
the Decree, but apparently not. So
down.
I'm gonna have to go for it.
You have an opportunity. Take it.
Hit the new Jackal.
Seek
Yeah.
out what protects it.
It is a bit annoying. It's true. Especially with this, like, stompy stomps that dispel you and everything. Oh, I put a Decree there. Am I? Oh, there it is. He is really annoying for the fact that he is pretty much entirely immune to Warframe abilities, meaning that even if you have an ability that strips armor, it's not going to work. Random do as on boss make it so. You know what? I actually think Corrupted Vor is worse. Because he shows up every single exterminate mission. And he doesn't do anything interesting. He just spits some dialogue that has to play through before we can actually advance to the next bit of dialogue. And he only has a single weak spot that is really hard to actually hit for some reason. And he also scales out of control because it's steel path and everything, and it's just a lot of issues that you don't notice them in regular play because you hardly ever see him in, like, the regular Void. But now that you've seen him every single time here, it's kind of clear that, yeah, this isn't too great. Oh, there's one left. And now we choose a Decree. This is hard. We're gonna go with that one.
Will not get up again. Finish it.
Alright, good. They sorted it out. Yes, this is why.
This victory serve as
Every
a
50 armor
warning.
gives me more
Dvalarogg
ability strength.
is defended.
Perfect.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands.
Let's see.
of
What do we
exceptional
get here then?
people.
Huh. I guess we'll go with cold.
Confront the maddened ones
Even though the
who
usefulness
walk
of it
the
is a
overcross.
little
The shadows of armies
questionable
that
when
do
you're
not
playing a
yet exist.
frame that is
Ensure they
primarily
become
ranged.
fully real.
Or a build, rather. Man, the RNG on... Oof. I guess we'll take that. Now we're out of rerolls. The only good thing about somebody leaving midway is that it resets your rerolls. But if you haven't used any, yeah, it doesn't really help. Also, I had the weirdest bug about a week ago or something. I was doing Duviri, and I used regular ass Duviri, and I think somebody left, or I left after the auto win because they didn't want to do arcane portals.
The spark of
And
has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
when I picked up a decree, I didn't get a choice of 4 different decrees. I got a choice of like 7. It was very strange. And that continued for all the decrees I got. And even weirder was that I didn't have 3 rerolls. I had 9. It was absolutely bizarre. Oh, there he is. At least the regulators could hit him this time. But you know what? It's, well, that is a strange bug. I don't mind it. In the absolute conga line of stupid bugs in Duviri. What? What? Bro! What the f... Oh, dude, come on, really? And then the other guy leaves at the last second. What the fuck even? And that's the worst thing as well, when they seem committed to continuing and then they switch at like the last second. It's like, dude. Uncool.
Secrets lie buried deep within the underground. The paradox
like...
provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Like, he claims that he already has 10, and I'm like, how much did he play? Like, it reset like a couple of hours ago. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, there's that one. Well, I'm no stranger to having to do this alone, but hopefully DE has fixed the bug where I'm actually not sure if this actually is a thing, but it certainly felt like it. For some time, when somebody left, the game didn't readjust itself to the smaller party size. And instead you would be fighting waves of enemies intended for like 4 players while you're completely alone.
Treasure has been located.
I heard it. Maybe here? Bingo. Yeah, they can destroy that one, whatever.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Well, they can fail miserably at it.
Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it.
Ooh, I heard it. There we go. Man, these decrees are terrible. Holy shit.
Marking Void Treasure Extraction Site.
This really has been an ill-fated run. Everyone left. Trees aren't very good. Like I haven't gotten cold damage on crits or additional corrosive shots or was the coveted double crit damage. I haven't even gotten additional crit damage on rolls.
Excavator under attack.
And now I guess they just don't spawn any Eximus enemies. Because I'm running out of energy constantly. What in the world is happening? I'm fucking forced to use my primary as Mesa. This never happens.
Extractor deploying. A new extraction site may now be claimed.
There really are just no Eximus enemies. What the hell?
An extractor is out of power.
Yeah, we could probably do that. Kind of depends on which Warframes that are available. I do think they should increase the amount of Warframes and certainly the amount of weapons that are available. Because the options are pretty slim a lot of the time. Like, I'm a veteran player, so I can make a lot of builds of... I can actually make a lot of builds. If someone who is like just a couple of 100 hours in, they're gonna have to wait forever to actually get a frame or set of weapons that they can actually use.
Excavator under attack.
Oh, and now we wait. And this is strange, like... Oh wow, there we go. An Eximus. Really? Wow. Oh man. I guess that's what I get. That's what I get for complacency. Fucking 99. Thanks, game.
A new void treasure may now be extracted. An extractor requires power.
Yeah, sure. We'll see how things look back then. What the... Why are these guys stuck over here? Like... There's still an excavator active and they're just chilling. What the fuck?
assaulting
Okay,
your
now the
excavator. Your excavator is on the brink of destruction. You allowed the enemy to destroy an
I
excavator.
might as well do the Void Flood.
A way out
It is
now open to you, but further buried
particularly
riches
easy.
are here
Man.
for the taking. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
This decree choice is just the worst.
Siege the Undercroft. Undo what their claws have done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fury may fall to something worse even than Thrax. You will have to be nimble to collect those energy globes, but they are the only means to close.
I guess
the
going
breaches.
into the Undercroft violates their union contract.
You can hold no more healing energy.
Sure.
Get to a rupture.
Alright. Enjoy your dinner.
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
That comment has always seemed strange to me. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade. It's like, I don't...
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilized.
I don't exactly remedy the cuts on my friend by putting Vitoplast in them. But oh well. Could be that Hessian just has a very different kind of friends.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Am I crazy or am I getting like good performance drops?
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. The smallest breach in the wall may be...
Yeah, alright.
gaping wound. Thanks to you.
What could
That will
possibly
not
go
now
wrong?
happen. It is my duty
Oh, there we go.
to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. This Tenno asset
Should be a
is
slam
destined to
dunk
be
now.
destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate.
I heard it. I see it. Where is the last one? Oh wait, was it here? No. Oh, there it is. And there we go.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave of
One might think that Bombastein's malice, or just things in general that go off of headshots, should be amazing with regulators. But I did some testing and they don't actually go for headshots like at all. They only go for body shots. Like even when I made sure to just slowly lower the circle into the enemy's head, they still wouldn't fire on the head.
the winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
The performance will commence presently.
This battle is already half won. Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
And that should be the last one.
Like ashes, the enemy has been gathered to the void.
Screw it.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop.
Ugh.
Judge for yourself.
The decrees really leave a lot to be
The
desired.
longer you can keep this Undercroft manifestation active, the greater the gains for the other side.
Now, where the heck is the last one? There it is. Oof. Well, I'll take that one, I guess. Because there has been energy problems. It seems like the Eximus enemies got a new union contract, as they seem to be appearing now. What? Oh, I see. Oh shit. Well, that was a mistake. I actually went into this with the wrong amp. Well, luckily it doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem, but it has happened before where I've gone in with the wrong amp, and that has cost me the run.
Prepare to receive life support.
His last breath is... an amazing ability, and sometimes it's the one thing that can keep you alive. Just giving you infinite revives. But if your amp sucks, that's not going to help all that much.
Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it.
I still think survival is the most boring way to do in the circuit. Like, you can't speed it up in any way, you just have to wait. Just hide in the bushes, I guess. They're gonna come looking for us, but they're not gonna find us. I probably could, but I can't be honest.
You will lift entire mountains.
Oh. Oh shit. I didn't realize that I was standing capped with Steel Meridian. And I'm also standing capped with Red Veil now. Oh, sorry, bumped my mic. Huh.
Here's what we can do for you.
That was silly. Well, I'll just pick something that
Good use.
These will feed
I can resell later. So I'm not gonna
Our enemies will fear you.
I'm not gonna sit here and do trading on stream. That would just be horribly boring. Let's head to the Leverian because we have to donate.
Is a friend of the Leverian.
Okay, well, this is how much of a friend I am. It doesn't matter how much you donate. My knowledge, there is nothing that you would potentially gain by donating higher sums, so pointless. It's just a way to subtract from your credits. House of Ascension. Actually, what cred offerings we have this week? Nothing that piques my interest.
Later.
It is time.
Uh-huh.
I will teach.
Do I need String Wraith Barrel? I do. Actually, maybe we should do... I completely lost my train of thought. We should do the sortie first. Yeah. We'll finish this one at least. Yes, Warframe is blowing up the place. It is what he does. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Gotha really does not inspire a lot of confidence. Like mediocre damage at best. And a slow ass reload. I'm sure he could make it work. But that isn't exactly a glowing recommendation. Like in a world where I have weapons like Exceltra, Fellox, Nadaru, and what have you, why would I choose this? The one good thing is that it has brought me, or rather it's going to bring me, I haven't finished leveling it yet, closer to the next legendary rank.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Damn. All in a box. Man, how far behind is Argara? Not even that far behind. What are they doing? Weird.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Tenno are lost, and they will resist. But I, Vor, will cleanse this place of their impurity.
Yeah, alright. We'll get that out of the way now. At least we get a half decent tune on our Octavia. I'm not gonna pretend like I have a particularly good one on my Octavia. I honestly just made something that works well gameplay wise.
I've delivered a life support
Man, there
capsule to
is
the area.
some funky
Activating it
ping
will
here.
buy you more time.
I'm shooting the enemies and like a half second later they're like, oh. Maybe I actually should have checked if it's about to become nighttime on Earth. Oh wow. 4 argon crystals? What the fuck? Let's go ahead and mark that. I don't need them, but maybe somebody else does.
Life support on the way.
I couldn't find my crystals. They are gone.
Additional life support has arrived.
Sorry about the yawning. I thought I slept decently, but I don't know. Maybe not. Oh wow. Them red quits. Where did I get those red quits from, actually? Also, what is this ping, man? What? Okay. And now I can't do anything. Well, that was for the best. Yeah, the game was bugged and I couldn't attack, I couldn't use my abilities, none of that. Alright. God was capped at least. See? What? This ping is so strange. It's like it's skipping animations, it's doing weird things, not killing enemies when I shoot them. It's something, alright. And now I can't use abilities again. Fucking... Why can't you just be normal? Fine. I have to let them kill me, but... my Wisp is so tanky that it's hard for that to happen. Okay, my abilities have expired now, so... Come on. You can do it. There you go. Maybe I'll actually start doing the Dog Days grind. After I'm done with this and the invasion. So I think there should be quite a lot there to collect. I know there's at least 2 Captura scenes that I need. And... could be some floofs that I need as well. I know that I can buy some of the stuff with platinum, which I might do because honestly grinding those pearls is not particularly
Life
fun.
support activated.
It's pretty damn boring. Unless they've actually changed something, which I doubt. Let's go look for the exit. Nothing much else is going on here. here, maybe?
Life support has been replenished. Extraction is available if you need it.
Well, looks like I was way off.
Another job well executed.
Here we go. And now we can finally retire the Gauntlet Prime. Most likely permanently. Switch to the good old Exceltra. Yeah.
It is time. I will teach these
We'll go with something different
the
for that.
redemptive power of my Yanis key. They will learn its simple truth.
Is J Anus key? Huh.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the
Oh,
neural
oops.
sentry. Clean them out.
I clicked the wrong button.
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, right, we're done. Oops. And now we wait. The Wukong is last? What the? But you have Cloudwalker. What? How are you last? Oh, he's intentionally being last. Okay, that explains it. bit weird that that particular ability effect does not inherit the energy settings on the Warframe. Yeah. That's what I thought. Mobile defense. Well. Let's go Korra. I know technically speaking, fucking Limbo is the better choice. But it's nice to get some variety in. It's just been too much Limbo recently for mobile defense missions.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh wow. That's slightly overkill, but okay.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The fact that we have a slow Nova kind of, well, ruins everything.
Area completed. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Ooh. Amber Star. I need those.
Finished here. Move on. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Yeah, this one isn't particularly engaging.
This will take a moment.
the... How do you mark? I bet you it's gonna be... Well, it was adjacent to what I thought it was. Nothing.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
And off we go. And what do we get?
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Oh shit! Fucking legendary core, baby!
The path to greatness is walked one step at a time.
Hot damn! Holy shit. That is nice. That is very nice. Holy crap. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. No doubt about that. Oh yeah, what shard does Carl, or rather Chipper, have this week? Ooh, Crimson. Yes, please.
This good place. Quiet.
Peddler's block, good. Nice for flying, getting caches. Nothing too bad.
Blue girl find Narmer worms. Call stop. Call be here.
Oh yeah, I should get this out of the way now, before I forget about it. We'll take something fast for this. I shouldn't have gone... Actually, no. It's a good idea to go public on sabotage missions on Jupiter, since you need to split up.
First targets marked. Render them non-functional. Most efficient, operator. Ordis has located the next bank of machinery.
And since they're off doing that one, we'll just wait by the console. Come on now. Come on. There you go.
Now, turn your attention to the reactor core. Locate the console and initiate the overdrive sequence. Overdrive sequence in progress. This will take a few moments. Do not allow Alex personnel to reverse the sequence.
Actually, we can do this. Come on to pole position. And then we sit on the other one. That way we should basically guarantee that nobody's going to reach the panel, so we don't waste any time. And there we go. Could have probably just pre-walked to the end, but oh well.
Success! Core melt initiated. In a few brief moments, this facility will cease to exist. May orders suggest
Running for your life.
Way ahead of you, pal.
Another job well executed.
Operator,
I've got
messages have
mail.
arrived in your inbox.
Ah, nothing. Just Sanuka spam. Just toss it in the bin.
First targets marked. Render them non-functional.
Okay, he already went the left way, so I'll just have to go the right one.
Most efficient, operator. Ordis has located the next bank of machinery. Now, turn your attention to the reactor core. Locate the console and initiate the overdrive sequence. Overdrive sequence in progress. This will take a few moments. Do not allow Alex personnel to reverse the sequence.
And I think we can head straight on over to the extraction. What? Really?
Success! Core melt initiated. In a few brief moments, this facility will cease to exist. May orders suggest
Running for your life.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
And we are out of here. Just a moment here. Oh no, I do not want to do any more of those. All right. Really? It's a 91 hour a while back. Strange. Well, I guess the question now is, what do we do next?
Radius is how angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Why don't we do the Archon confrontation?
Pazul's faithful believe they can secure a place in Sacred Tau if they massacre the unbelievers. We have no choice but to break them with force.
And blood and glory we ascend. In ecstasy we die. Can you say the same?
Oh, I guess I can't really say that I was certain that I will die while coming. It got me there. Come on now. I don't know, sometimes companions just don't seem to want to teleport to you. Yeah, at least like a buffer on their consistency. Because they always seem to either teleport too much or too little. I've just been times where I've tried to go over to my companion, and I think it's because of the ping. And instead it teleports to the spot where I was in like 2 seconds ago. It's like, no, stop doing that. I'm just trying to save you.
All things are ordained. I intended this. I planned it. Your murder. Our martyrdom.
Pasul trying to make it seem like I plan for you to kill my people. It's like your friend who tries to do like a kickflip on a skateboard and then just completely face plates into the ground. It's like, I meant to do that. Huh, I am low on kills. And low on thrills. Yeah. Like nobody believes them.
You have done
There
what
we go.
needed to be done. Hazul's delusion must end.
I agree, Margulis, but we've been at this for months now. When are we ending it? At least we do get like some occasionally new voice lines. Some of them are pretty funny. Survival, huh? I guess we'll just go wispy. If it weren't Corpus, then I probably would have gone Korra, but it's just going to be Nullifier Central, which is annoying. Oh, yeah, I haven't been able to play it.
We can divide Pazul's fractured mind against him.
Yeah, I would.
While our Grineer
I think you should
bodyguide
try to make some time,
ransacked
but I
Pazul's
totally get that it's
Narmer have ordered
Warframe is
the
definitely one of those games
You
where
must endure. I will send what help I can.
you have to commit quite a lot to it. Oh yeah, that's right. They actually gave us a date on that. Am I in public now? Actually, not sure. Ah, I see. And if the Wi-Fi isn't really up to snuff, it's probably not a good idea to play.
Get ready for a capsule.
I would certainly not want to play the circuit on like a really bad connection. Like suddenly just cuts out and it's like, well, that's like 1.5 hours of your time down the toilet. Ow.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Don't mind me asking, is it work travel or fun travel?
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Oof. Yeah. That's definitely part of the reason why I basically never bothered with exceedingly long runs of like survival and shit. It's because eventually I feel like something is gonna go wrong. Ah, okay. That sounds cool. I've never been all that interested in traveling myself, but on occasion it is quite nice.
Life support has been replenished.
As long as I don't have to do it via bus, because that is like the one vehicle where I get motion sick. Everything else is fine, like train, car, even airplane. No issues. But Buzz, yeah.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Speaking of crossplay, yeah, I think it's I think it greatly depends on the driver. Like some drivers are pretty smooth in their like acceleration and slowing down and what have you, but some of them just kind of do
Life support
tap
activated.
acceleration a lot of the time. And I think that kind of messes me up. I think. I'm not sure, but that is my theory. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Crossplay. I think they gave a
Life
date
support
on when Warframe is finally coming to mobile. I don't know how that's going to be to play. It's like, yeah, I can see it perform, sure, but how's it gonna be to do like bullet jumping and use abilities and what have you? You really like Eldritch Horror things or the genre? Oh yeah, I think it's really quite interesting. It's
another life support capsule.
I'll admit I haven't read much of like H.P. Lovecraft's work, but I have watched a fair bit of other types of media that is heavily inspired by it. A while back I watched Color Out of Space. That one is really fun. I have been meaning to watch what is that show called? Is it Lovecraft Country? I think it is. It was really fun. Has some really fucked up creatures in it.
Get ready for a capsule.
Is there another show as well that was heavily inspired by some of Lovecraft's work?
Life support
what was
has
it
been
called?
replenished. I've delivered another life
Actually,
support
I need to
capsule.
trade in this amp. Oh yeah, it's really cool. A while back, I did watch the movie Underwater, and I actually quite enjoyed it, even though some people thought it was not that great. And
Life
there were
support
definitely
activated.
like points of it that I felt could have, I don't know, take a little more time to establish themselves, but it did have a cool visual of Cthulhu. Oh yeah, Bloodborne.
Life support incoming.
God, that is a game that I have been dying to play, but they just won't port the damn thing to PC. Instead, it's on a console that can like barely run it. have watched
Another
others
life
play it,
support
so I
capsule is
do
now available.
know like at least parts of the story, and I've seen quite a lot of the creature designs, and it is really nice. But considering that they have actually started porting a lot of PlayStation exclusives to PC now, I think there's hope that maybe this God of War came to PC, Horizon Zero Dawn,
Life support
Days
has been
Gone, although
replenished.
I don't know if anybody cared about that one. Let's see, Spider-Man, both of those ones came to PC. Returnal, that's right. I feel like there's something else that I'm forgetting.
Tenno.
But yeah, a bunch of them have come to PC, so
Call
maybe
reports
there's
has
hope.
found the Archon's current location. Fazul has no idea what we have achieved today.
Oh yeah, dude. If they decide to release like the HD collections of some of their like classic games like Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, God of War, Sly Cooper, shit. There's
Additional
gonna
life
be
support has arrived.
it's gonna be like his library grew 10 sizes that day. Oh yeah, isn't Metal Gear Solid like 1, 2, and 3 final coming to PC as well? I actually gotta double check, because I'm like almost certain, but it's Konami, so it almost feels like a fever dream. Like Metal Gear Solid on the PC. Oh, yes it is. Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, fair enough. Okay, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 are coming to PC. But $60 for a collection of games that are like over 15 years old? That's a little steep in my book. Oh yeah, they are remaking Silent Hill, but it's Silent Hill 2, if I recall correctly, which is strange. I feel like if there's a game in that series that needs a remake, it's the first one. Also, isn't it yeah, it is too. Isn't it the developers behind Layers of Fear that is doing it? Which, honestly, is not inspiring a lot of confidence from me. Because I wasn't too impressed by Layers of Fear. And we'll swap to that. It wasn't invite only. Whoops. Yeah, I feel skeptical. And there's good reason to be skeptical about Konami, because let's not forget Metal Gear Survive. Yeah, that's actually what concerns me.
To rebuild paradise, Fazul's Narmer
Also,
will destroy
Contra
all they
Rogue Core.
consider makers. Archon Lyra will be at the forefront of the slaughter.
And the fact that Metal Gear Solid 5 was pretty much missing half the game. And they completely cancelled Silent Hills. and removed it from and removed PT from the storefront, so you can't get that anymore. Oh, and just to be just as like the cherry on top, they just they legally prevented Hideo Kojima from receiving a reward at the Game Awards for Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, like the hype was through the roof.
Stay on the move. Those eyes can kill.
Yeah, like it sounded like a match made in heaven. It's like Hideo Kojima, Guillermo del Toro, and Junji Ito. It's like it had such immense potential.
This gate
Hey,
only
Sutsuhara.
opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from
I were just
distance and use those.
reminiscing about games that were taken away from us. Rather, the premise of the game was taken away from us. Yeah. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Like the way he draws body horror is so disgustingly incredible.
Soul preaches of Tau, where once the great beasts held dominion. But none have seen Tau in centuries, nor heard it speak. Naira and her kin were doubly abandoned.
No, I'm not actually completely done with the circuit yet. I still need to get at least one more level. But I might go for a little more than that. We'll see. I have to check what the rewards were again. There we go. She's down for the count. I'll take that.
You dealt with Archon Naira expertly, Tenno. Her kind may expect no mercy.
Yeah.
Protection.
Silent Hill is definitely a series that I have been dying to get into. But of course, since it's Konami, they have barely bothered to port it to really anything. Oh hey, Ribbon Mod. Like, I think some of the games were ported to PC, but not all of them. Yeah, I've heard some of the installments aren't that great, but you know, I have a pretty decent tolerance for like bad games at times, at least. I mean, I did 100% complete Dead Space 3, and that game is just like ugh. Like, it is really, really stupid. Okay, we have a new cycle in 2 minutes, so we'll just wait and see what that's gonna be like. But you know, Dead Space 3 was not like the worst sequel that I played lately. It's not Silent Hill. Yeah, that's true. They definitely like set a really high bar with the second and the third game, or at least that's what I've been told, that those games are the absolute best in the series. And I think one of them is like a remake of the first one. I don't remember which one that is. Uh-oh. Here we go. Ah, you enjoyed RE6. Evil Within I haven't touched, but I've heard the second one is pretty decent. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna... Okay, so I'm gonna half agree with you. I thought Resident Evil 6 was pretty fun. The story is complete nonsense. It's just... Ugh, yeah, I don't get it at all. But gameplay-wise, I thought it was pretty fun. And Resident Evil 5 is probably, and this is my hot take, it's probably my least favorite game in the entire Resident Evil series. I hate the idea of using tank controls in an action-oriented game. I just don't like it. I didn't like it in RE4 either. I thought it was just cumbersome and was not enjoyable. I have not touched the Resident Evil 4 remake yet, but apparently they did away with the tank controls in it, which is like the main complaint I had with the original, so I think it's gonna be fun. Let's see. Oof. I don't think I'm gonna do the circuit now. Unfortunately, like, these are not particularly great frames. Like Garuda I could make sort of work, but it's she doesn't perform well. Yeah, Village was absolutely incredible. Like, the only thing that I thought was a little underwhelming was that they toned down the scare factor overall, because that was apparently some people thought Resident Evil 7 was too scary, and that just does not compute with me. It's like, what? No. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, overall, Village was just immensely enjoyable. It had probably some of the best boss encounters that I've seen in Resident Evil in years. And while the scare factor was lowered overall, like House Beneviento, oh, that place. Like, I'm not really frightened much by horror anymore, but when that thing happens in that house, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 was actually the first game in the series that I played, and it was all downhill. I played everything else since then. Uh, I think Resident Evil 7 might actually be my favorite installment in the entire franchise. I don't know if there's anything in it that I thought was annoying or didn't fit or anything. I'm sure you could say that, oh well, the story feels incomplete because we don't know anything about the connections and Umbrella is suddenly good. Oh yeah, you on The Grudge? Yeah. I actually haven't watched a lot of the Grudge films. I should probably get into that at some point. But yeah, they definitely accomplish something really frightening with the way they move in those movies. Did you know that they actually have a fighting game character based on You on The Grudge? Oh yeah. In the game Killer Instinct, the character Hisako, she very much has the movement of You on The Grudge. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the trailer for it actually. Okay, I found it. Yeah, I do hope that we eventually get Resident Evil 9. Or at the very fucking least, just if they're gonna remake any more games, please do Code Veronica. Alright, screw it. We're gonna watch the trailer for this character that I mentioned because I think it's great. If I can actually get the thing to work. I wouldn't know. I didn't catch the TennoCon stream, so I have no idea. Why won't it let me capture that window? Hmm. All right, I think I managed to get it to work. Let's see. There we go. Oh, wait. Does it actually... Does it have the audio, though? I don't think it does. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so this is the trailer for the Grudge character that I was talking about. I think the trailer released back in 2013. So it is a little old now. I can fix her.
Is that the best you got, Ultra Tech? No. Try me.
And then comes the teaser for another character. That's from the game Killer Instinct, and I've been meaning to try that game out for some time. I think I've had it in my Steam library for God, how long? Like almost 3 years now. Oh yeah, the Nier series are great. I have only played Nier Automata so far, but I have been thinking about playing Replicant at some point. And I would like to play the Dragon Guard series, but please port them to PC. Also, the composer for the soundtrack for Hisako is actually Mick Gordon, who did the Doom soundtrack. He actually did a lot of the songs for the characters in that game. Oh yeah, there's too many goddamn games. Oh yeah, Mick Gordon did the soundtrack for season 1 and 2 of Killer Instinct. Actually have a lot of his songs on my intro playlist. Yeah, definitely check out some of his work on Killer Instinct and also Wolfenstein. Oh yeah, it is absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, Drakengard 3. I believe that's the game that Yoko Taro got a bunch of death threats for. Because people didn't like the ending. It's like, chill, please? Let's do the weekly Ayatan hunt. Yeah, isn't like pretty much every single Nier and Drakengard game just god tier in terms of their music? Yeah. Yoko Taro is a wonderful, wonderful man. He's so weird and I fucking love it.
Hey, came to trade? Or did you find some Ayatan treasures you wanted? You're looking for Maru's Bazaar. Lucky for you? That's
Like I've almost been tempted to actually play the Final Fantasy MMO just to see what the Nier stuff in it is like. Folklore? That sounds familiar.
Here we go. Let's find some antiquities.
It's not the... No. I was thinking of one game, but that's Yearwalk. Folklore. This does appear to be on Steam. Genius way people use two sides of one coin. Yeah, suppose that is true.
There's no doubt in my mind.
So long as they go... So long as the fun kind of weird, and not the what the hell are you doing kind of weird. Like, don't go Michael Jackson weird. Then it's like, please. Cease. Yeah.
Oh, wow. This looks dangerous. For me. I mean, you're gonna be fine. I promise.
I really wish developers would, well, not developers, publishers would actually put more of an effort into porting a lot of older games to newer systems, and especially PC.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So at least with PC, even if the port is fucking terrible, and they should definitely be maligned for it, but even if it is terrible, like, let's say Dark Souls levels of terrible, somebody will probably come along and fix it. It shouldn't have to be that way, obviously, but at least on PC, we can start taking it apart and making it better. But if it's like a terrible port on a console, well, kind of shit out of luck there. You just have to hope and pray that they give a shit and will eventually fix it. Yeah, they get mad about emulating. It's like, it's... Yeah, the whole emulation argument, it goes back to what Gabe Newell said about piracy. That piracy is a service problem. If you provide a service that is competitive with piracy, people will drop it. And that is precisely what happened with the advent of Steam, that people began to pirate games a whole lot less because it was simpler to just go on Steam, click buy, and then download the game. Easy. Same thing with streaming services like Netflix. Although now we are rounding about to the point where streaming services are becoming essentially the same as like cable networks, where the they just get so saturated. There's so many of them. Not like these. No. I absolutely love Dark Souls. I've only played Dark Souls 1 and 2 though, but 1 was incredible.
Remember the old war, operator?
But Dark Souls, when it first launched on PC, was incomprehensibly broken. I think especially Blighttown was so poorly optimized that you would have, even at a high-end PC, you would have a frame rate of about 15. So yeah, Dark Souls had a very rough start on PC. Definitely did. But it's it really speaks to the quality of the actual game behind all of these issues. Since even though it was in such a rough state, people were willing to just deal with it. At least until DS fix was released by... what was the modder's name? Durante. He was the one who just... couple of days after Dark Souls was released, he just released a mod that basically just fixed just about everything in the game. And I think he's actually become something of a freelancer in terms of fixing ports. Yeah, Bloodborne. I wish that game would come to PC so you can actually play it at an acceptable frame rate. Not only that, like, visually, you could actually crank up the fidelity that you wouldn't be able to on a console as well. Like, that game is definitely hampered by the hardware it was developed on. Man. Oh, and speaking of Bloodborne, can we please get Demon Souls remaster as well on PC? Because that one looks a lot of fun. I should start doing something here instead of just sitting. Let's do another Sister of Pavos. Nope. There we go. Yeah, that's true. It'd definitely be, I'd say the building part is the easiest bit about getting a PC. But actually figuring out which parts to get can be troublesome. Very troublesome. Because there are so many different kinds, and you don't know really what is good for what purposes and for what price, what is really needed and what have you. Yeah, it's really it's a lot to take in. So I do understand why some people just opt to sometimes just buy a console, because I know, like, okay, I'll get this and it should be able to play all these games without too much fuss. I say should there because... What am I doing? Because they certainly have kind of wasted the biggest advantage that consoles had for such a long time, which was the fact that it was so easy to use. Ah, there it is. Like, you just plug it in and you start playing. Now it's you need to, like, update the console, the game needs updating, and you sometimes you have to get like a internet connection even though the game is on disc. Like, yeah, just needlessly complicating something that used to be such a simple process. Just get the game, put the disc in, and you play. I haven't played the Dark Souls 3 yet, and there is sort of a good reason why. Because Dark Souls 3 was actually not on sale on any storefront for about a year. I kid you not. And there is kind of a good reason why it wasn't on sale. Because they discovered one of the biggest security risks with the Souls games. How far back was it now? Like, over a year ago. It was like 1.5 years ago, I think. Where if you invaded somebody, you could potentially gain access to their entire system, their entire computer and everything. Or the console. And this wasn't an issue that was isolated to like one of the games. This was in all of them. Everything from Dark Souls 1 all the way to Elden Ring. So during that time, they had to completely shut down the online mode for all of those games while they were figuring out how to fix this. And I believe during that time as well, they stopped providing keys to retailers, and that's why we didn't have a sale for like any of their games.
Protect your avaricious servant.
So I've been meaning to play Dark Souls 3 for about, yeah, well over a year now. And I have been scouring storefronts for like a decent deal on it. But no, it's just been basically full price everywhere. Yeah, exactly.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Fortunately, the people that discovered it actually brought it to light, so to our knowledge, people weren't able to abuse it, or if somebody did, I don't think they got much use out of it. But what's strange is that they fixed this issue for quite some time ago. And I think even then, they still really haven't started putting the games on much of a sale. Which is strange, because you would think that, oh, well, Elden Ring was immensely popular. So wouldn't a lot of people then be interested in trying some of the older games out? But I could understand why some people don't want to, you know, pay upwards of about $40 to $60 for games that are like between 5 to 10 years old now. Especially not when those games also have DLC that you have to pay for. And the DLC is worth it, to my knowledge. But it's a bit of a steep ask. Okay, same mission again. And get that thing. You know, I have been pondering if I were to get Dark Souls 3, would I want to stream it? And I feel
You are here on
uncertain.
a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our
Because the
target.
way I play Dark Souls games is I end up sitting around and doing a fair bit of research. Because the games don't really tell you all that much. So it's very unclear.
Seconds remain until the
And
collapse. Hurry.
I'm also a completionist, so
If it's equipped. Spectre
I tend to want to get all the achievements, which involves getting all the rare weapons, all the pyromancies, all the miracles, and all that. And doing that is not a particularly enjoyable process, because it's usually by doing some very boring stuff. Or stuff that is just very heavily obfuscated. I'm trying to think of a good example. Oh yeah, there was one in Dark Souls 2 where you basically just have to farm this one NPC. I think it was 1 or 2 on a rooftop for about, I think, 2 hours, just endlessly doing it. Because the only other solution to doing that grind would be to do PvP, but the PvP in Dark Souls can be kind of meh, at least to me. Because most of the people that are doing the PvP are so unbelievably good at it that you're just gonna get absolutely stomped.
Is under control. Come on home.
Only need to lower the price, guess maybe that's why. See, here's the thing though. I had a look at what the previous pricing on Dark Souls 3 had been.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
And
approaching.
prior to
Target located.
this issue coming to light, that game was discounted by about upwards of like 75 to even 80%.
Parvos Granum.
And when you know that's possible, it feels a little foolish, I guess. Pay full price for it.
Mission complete. The captive
Wait,
has been escorted
my
to the
Orca Plasma is
extraction
capped,
point.
right?
Well done.
Yes, it is. So, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it just doesn't really feel worth it to pay that much for it. I don't doubt that it's a good game and it's probably worth the price. But I'm also kind of sitting in a sea of games that I've yet to play. And I should probably play those first before I dump a lot of cash on something else. I honestly don't know which tenant I should go for. I just have a list of the tenets that I have capped, and it's the ones that I have capped is Archiplasmor and Envoy. I think maybe Tetra. Tetra's kind of fun because you can get the the mod that makes it so projectiles just bounce off of everything. If you haven't, try that one with excuse me. Okay. It felt like I was gonna sneeze there, sorry. If you haven't tried Tenet Tetra with Mirage, it gets pretty funny. Wait, I'm not capped on void traces, am I? No. Because you can get void traces from the Granum Void. Don't want to lose out on that.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
I'm also just doing this to get the ephemeris. I don't care particularly much about optimizing all the Tenet weapons, because basically all the Tenet like most of the Tenet weapons and Kuva weapons, I don't really care. It's like, yeah, okay.
Well done. We've got
I have better things than that. Yeah, Tenet and Kuva weapons can be a pain to farm if you're a new player. This is also the sort of thing that you can kind of mess up and make it a lot harder for yourself. That's definitely something that I did when I started out. Like, I just capped out my Kuva Lich just right off the bat. When really you should just wait until you have some murmur so you know like which mods to actually try. Yeah, some of the Kuva weapons are pretty good. I think my most used Kuva weapons is definitely the Kuva Ogress. It's just really nice with the mod that gives it a lingering fire effect on every shot. And it works particularly well with Saren, particularly buff Saren. So you can just apply so many status effects to your enemies. And her passive also makes it so that status effects last 25% longer.
They will multiply again, but for now the situation is under control. Come on home.
How long have you been playing, by the way?
Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh Father. Protect me.
Parvos Granum. This next candidate claims she has shed the bonds of idleness and aspires to become your sister.
She's making weird pauses like she's William Shatner. Lux rifle. Yeah, sure. Ah. Yeah, believe me, the feeling that you're a new player, it stays for quite some time with Warframe. Like, I think even around the time where I hit Mastery rank 30, when I was like 1600 hours in, I still felt like, well, I barely know what I'm doing. Yeah. It's definitely one of those games that just overload you with information when you start out. Like, there's so much stuff to do, and it's difficult to know what you're supposed to be prioritizing.
Funny things, fingers. Get them cold enough and they just snap right off. Like fish sticks.
How long have I been playing? Actually, I started in May 2020, so a little over 3 years. Let's see how much game time I have. Well, according to Steam, I have 3,885 hours played. Which meme is it? Is it the... I don't even know what I'm doing, dog?
Right.
Man.
That's it.
What?
I tried being reasonable, but you've gone and pushed it too far.
Man, I tried to be reasonable, and this is like the 4th sister I've done now that doesn't have an ephemera. Also, the weapon bonus is tosh. Wow, 28%.
Ordis is half angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Well, okay.
Observe. This sector belongs to Parvos Granum first, to the Corpus Administration second, and to you,
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember. Hey. So you must be pretty good at it. Well, about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something relatable. It's definitely what I felt like after like 10 years of World of Warcraft. It's like, you must be really good at the game. It's like, well, I'm okay. I was never good at PvP in that game, like 10 years, and I was still like, I can click the buttons. Okay, let's get started with this one. Well, yes, but actually no. Good meme. Good movie as well. I really like most of the stuff that Almond Animation has done. I believe there's been talk that there's a new Wallace and Gromit movie coming.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Oh, Wallace and Gromit. It's an animated series done by a British animation studio. When did they start out? I think the first short of Wallace and Gromit was like back in the early 90s. Yeah, Mesa is really good. It's definitely a staple of mine.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Maybe I should have gone Saren for this. I generally avoid going Saren because she becomes a little brittle against the sisters.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
They have a tendency to just slap her about. Mace Age is usually fine due to her Shadow Shield reducing 95% of all damage. Well, range damage, that is. Oh, and if you're gonna start... yeah, she doesn't have great survivability. She, well, she can shield gate pretty easily with Molt. But the thing is, the sisters have some wacky abilities and shit. And I think that kind of puts a spanner in the works. And if you're not, like, on the money with the shield gating, yeah, she just kind of keels over on higher difficulties. But if you're gonna build a your Mesa, do put some. If you have some red Archon shards, don't put them into ability strength. Put them into secondary crit chance, because that actually affects your regulators.
Which is more than you would have done.
Also, do swap out her 1 to basically anything else, but probably something that increases damage. So 1 is absolutely useless.
Idle. That's what Parvos would call your sword.
Like the racist mods.
Expect everything to be handed to you on a plate. Those days are
Well,
over,
the red
bucko.
shards, you can actually choose a variety of different things for them to increase. Like, I think primary status chance, ability strength, ability duration. But you can also choose secondary crit chance. And crit chance, this particular one, affects secondaries, and your regulators count as pistols, which are secondaries. And that's how I managed to get 103% crit chance, which is quite nice. Oh, and also consider getting Furax of some sort. So you can use this mod, Amalgam Furax Body Count, because it increases fire rate for secondary weapons, which also includes the regulators, because now they're 43.66. So if I were to go to my Furax, remove that mod, and they're down to 37. Let's put that back there. Thank you, but I don't really have any tutorial content on like my YouTube or anything. I don't even know if I want to do like tutorial stuff for Warframe, because I don't really want to get stuck as a Warframe content creator, because I feel like I would just get bored. I want to play other games. I've actually been playing God of War quite a bit lately, and that game is a lot of fun. But yeah, it's definitely fine to just pop in and ask a question, and I'll try to answer it to the best of my ability. Yeah, we'll do that one. I gotta say, God of War is... Despite the fact that I decided to play the game on the hardest difficulty, which may not have been the best choice, I'm honestly surprised at how much I've been enjoying it. Despite the fact that I've been just getting my ass handed to me for most of the playthrough. Yeah, God of War is great. Like, even though things are so difficult, I don't think I've ever gotten angry at it. Like, at all. Like, I'm usually pretty patient with games as a whole, but yeah, it is actually surprising at how relaxed I felt, despite the absolute ass-kicking I've been getting. Because that game is not easy on the highest difficulty. It's like 2 hits and you're done. Generally speaking. Hey, thanks for the follow. Uh-huh. Okay. I do hope that's something genuine. Yeah, what the The game just teleported me back. What the shit?
We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part
okay.
is done here, Tenno.
Yeah, I'm very much skeptical of that, but I'll leave it be for now. I have a feeling it's something I'm not at all interested in, like view botting and shit. It's like, no. Like, view botting seems like such a waste of money, really.
Right. That's it.
Oh.
I tried being reasonable, but you've gone and
I think that's
pushed
mine.
it too far.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill her. Don't have any murmurs yet.
Situation critical. Blow yourself up.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. It's
Get back up and fight, you useless object!
just giving them a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, because I've had some other people come into the chat and offer their services for like view botting and shit, even putting like the prices and shit in chat, and I just immediately purge it because get the fuck out. I've actually had some people on Discord try to scam me out of my Steam account. It's happened like 3 times. And they're always fucking terrible at it. They'll say something like, oh, I accidentally reported your account for like doing trade scamming. And my usual thought is that, like, well, that's not going to be an issue. I haven't traded with anyone in like 2 years. Yeah. The thing is, I'm just aghast at how utterly simple they are and obvious.
Operator,
Like if you're targeting like elderly people, I can understand like, yeah, they probably will believe just some complete and utter bullshit because they're not tech savvy and probably think like if somebody calls from, let's say, the bank, they probably will know what they're talking about, but obviously that's not the case. But these people are targeting, you know, people who frequently play video games. So they are probably a bit savvy when it comes to somebody telling you to do something. Especially when this one guy was telling me that I needed to contact Steam support about the fact that he had erroneously reported me. Which is like, okay, that's already weird. But then he says that I have to do it on Discord.
If the
It's like,
wardens detect you, they will surely initiate
what?
an execution sequence.
Steam doesn't have their communities, doesn't have customer support via Discord.
Search each one for the hostage.
But I actually just went along with it, even though I knew it was a scam, just so I could report the
Get them back to command in one piece.
the person who was pretending to be
Subject behind.
Steam customer support. And it was really funny because they had like a profile pic of a real person, and it just took like a quick reverse image search to find out that this is a person who does like videos on economy and stock exchange. So it's like, yeah, this is clearly just someone else's picture that you nicked off of the internet. Such weirdos. I'll tell you what is funny about them, though. It's watching things like Jim Browning or Kit Boga.
These used to be yours, but now they are not yours. Are we clear?
Avoid people in game saying they report me, and it's usually over discussions on trading. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, it's hilarious. I remember playing StarCraft once, and something was going on with my PC, so I had like 10 frames per second, so I had to leave. And the guy that I was playing with was threatening to report me in the same breath that he was yelling a bunch of obscenities at me. It's like, you don't think they're gonna look at what you were saying as well? Yeah. It's so strange.
Operator, you have remembered well how the
Okay, let's set this little thingy up. Cool there. Oh, actually, this isn't about reporting, really, but I had a weird interaction when I was trying to trade with someone. He had listed on Warframe Market that he was selling some arcanes that I wanted. And he was even signed as online in-game, so it wasn't somebody that was going to be pissed because I dared to whisper them while they were signed as offline. But I whispered him, and the reply I get is just gun. just gun. And I didn't know what to make of that. I was thinking, is maybe
The
he
enemy is at our doorstep.
meant to say
You must defend
gonna
our equipment
finish the
until
mission or something? I don't know.
reinforcements arrive.
So that was my initial thought. That theory fell through though, because the next thing he says is, yes, gun. But the next thing he says is, fuck your mother. And at this point, I was so flabbergasted that I didn't know what to say. I just burst out laughing. And by the time like several seconds later, when I actually replied saying like, what the fuck? He had already ignored me, so I was like, what did I do? Why are you mad? You were selling this thing. Why are you angry at me for? Oh, it was so weird. Like, that is definitely, like, one of my weirdest exchanges in this game. Like, it really went from just, hey, can I buy this thing from you, to fuck your mother. I was like, what? Like, I was racking my... Yeah, I immensely enjoy them. I think it's just absolutely hilarious when they behave like absolute fools, because it's gonna come back and bite them in the ass eventually. But I was just trying to rack my head over just why would you do that? Like, what? It's one thing. Like, I can understand some people being petty individuals and losing their minds over menial things. Like, I've gotten death threats because I didn't wait for somebody to collect void traces. But this was so out of the blue that I just don't understand where it came from. Like, the person who lost out there was him. Like, he could have sold his arcanes to me, but he chose not to. Oh, right. He's immune. And Kubro and Prince, because I like to breed them as a hobby. I know they can be expensive, but one time somebody wanted to buy one of my Kubros and I told him the price, and he's like... yeah.
A sister of Parvos is an official position.
Yeah, it's like,
so you see,
man, you could just say no.
Officially killing you. Perhaps that will be some comfort.
Yeah. Some people are just truly bizarre. I did come up with a theory why this guy suddenly just said those weird things to me. That is that somebody that he had like left his computer alone and somebody else was like playing it. Like their youngest sibling or something was gonna do a Le Epic meme or something. I don't know. I don't know what the kids do these days. Who's gonna report you? Free will not allowed. Yeah, that's gonna be rough when the economy police shows up at your door. Yeah. I never did it myself, but I heard of plenty of people that got their like youngest siblings to farm materials in WoW and what have you. So it seems like a sensible thing. Actually, I know a story about a guy in WoW who he let his kid play on his account, and the kid was apparently only allowed to do pet battles, which is like a Pokemon style thing you can do with your pets in that game. But apparently the kid had went to the auction house and bought a bunch of pets for like millions of gold. The guy was none too happy. But Blizzard doesn't do refunds on anything on the auction house, even if you do it erroneously. Yeah. I don't remember exactly, but I think he quit the game after that. Just kind of understandable. So I think the kid just bought a bunch of random pets. So it probably was like really overpriced ones that there's like no chance he's gonna resell them for any recuperation. Like at most, I think I accidentally bought a mount for like 80,000 because I had forgotten to disable a hotkey for buying. Because I think the point was like I had a hotkey to buy things en masse, but I had forgotten to set a maximum bidding price on it. So I accidentally clicked the mount, and I was like, well, you got it. Wasn't a big deal, though. I think I resold the mount for roughly the same. But yeah, mistakes can happen, and they can be pricey.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system.
The one that I've seen quite a few times is people have listed PCG mounts. PCG mounts are, for those who don't know, mounts that were initially only available through the trading card game. And as such, they are valued at, well, back then it was like several hundred thousand, now it's more like several millions of gold. And I've seen some people accidentally list those on the auction house for like 150 gold. And then somebody buys that. It's like, well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they are absolutely insane nowadays. I'm still happy that I got my Swift Spectral Tiger for like 700,000 back in Warlords of Draenor. That was always like my dream mount. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I spent, on mounts alone, I think I spent something like 15 million gold.
I warn you, I'm a lot stronger than I look.
Yeah. That's not even, but that's still like kind of understandable spending. Because, you know, it's pretty cool stuff to have. But some of the stuff that I think would make some people just lose their minds as to why I would do it is, I think I spent like 40,000 gold on a pair of shoes that look like complete arse. And the only reason I got them was because
Trigger a meltdown.
they had a transmog appearance that was not available in the game anymore.
Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship
So to me it was a good deal, but
magnetic anomalies.
considering that some people struggle to like even break 100k, I'm sure that was a frustrating proposition. No, it's not really an MMO, it's what would you call it? Like, I guess I guess it's just an MO. It's not massive, so it's just a multiplayer online game.
Lucas, it's only a Tenno. We kill them all the time.
Your crown's
Some call it a looter shooter, but I don't know if I agree with that. Because a looter shooter is,
I'm sorry.
to my knowledge, mostly described as games like Borderlands, with like randomized loot drops,
The original remit.
akin to kind of
Back
Diablo.
up and fight, you useless object.
So I don't know if looter shooter really is the correct term.
Wait, stop! I'm gonna throw up. Look, I am actually going to hurt
Yeah.
you quite badly. It's only fair to let you know that.
Yeah, it can definitely feel pretty rough when you're trying to get into a game and it just feels like you are miles behind everyone else. Yeah. That is unfortunate, actually, that because there is the option to buy plat, people just assume that you bought it all. It's like, why do you have to leap to that conclusion?
May your desire blossom, thief, and with it, wisdom. Farewell.
I'm sorry. This is a completely inappropriate
Yeah.
mismatch of power levels, and I am therefore leaving immediately. Goodbye.
Yeah, some people tend to get very judgmental because you're quote-unquote not playing the game right. It's very much something that happens in the Soul series.
Tenno. You can't be a loser forever.
Yeah. I actually haven't bought plat now in like 1.5 years. Almost 2, I think. I just sell all the stupid shit I collect.
Yes, this was funny for a while, but you can stop now.
The Gauss Prime should be... Yeah, 70%, it definitely gets tempting. That's true. Yeah, isn't Gauss... Is Gauss the next Prime? Or is that Grendel? I feel like it's either Gauss or Grendel. Gauss skipped. I can't imagine they would. Imagine how angry people would be. But my speedy boy. Truth be told, I really haven't played Gauss, like, outside of leveling him for mastery rank. I have heard that Thermal Sunder is really good, though. Let me see now.
Do you remember the
it's
old
not that.
Warframe, operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Yeah. they always like invent ideas of like what is cheating and what isn't, and it's always so bizarre to me. Like how some people think that using summons is cheating, but then in the same breath they're like, no, playing co-op is not cheating. It's like, really? I mean, I could just happen to invite someone who plays an absolutely bonkers build that just one-shots the boss. That's, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same. Like, if it is in the game, then I don't really consider it cheating. I felt a little split on Dr. Faust in Devil May Cry 5. Because that is kind of a weapon that trivializes a lot of mechanics, but at the same time, it's also a weapon that you can only use occasionally. But yeah, I don't think it's really cheating if it exists in the game. I'd even say that sometimes, even if a mod alters things in a game, it's not necessarily cheating either. Like, if it makes the game more fun to play, I think it's fine. Bro?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah. I see. Nero is... in DMC4, I didn't particularly enjoy him. But in DMC5, I thought he was fucking awesome to play. Dante is really hard to actually play, though. It is... there is so much complexity to him, and it is a marvel to watch someone who is really good at Dante play Dante. It's like, holy shit, I don't even know what's happening. Like, you're seeing attacks that you didn't even know existed. Absolutely insane. Game break mechanics. Oh, you mean Buster Arm? Oh man, it was a very appropriate name because that thing is busted as all hell. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I may have actually decided to not use Dr. Faust if it weren't for the fact that I was on the task of beating every single mission on all difficulties with an S rank. And fuck, the scoring on some of those missions are... it's just... it's broken. It really is.
To extraction.
We all have a shadow, darling. I am yours, as you are for certain mine.
Oh yeah, V.
I'm sorry. It's too late for mediation.
Yeah.
You've escalated this situation.
I'd be lying if I said he was my favorite character to play. But I don't think he was as bad as some people made him out to be. I did think there was actually an enjoyable element to playing him, but the one time where I just got really sick of playing him was on Dante Must Die. Because the enemies have so much health and his DPS is just so low that it just becomes a slog. Every encounter just takes ages to finish. So in that regard, yeah. Yeah.
It appears I am severely under-equipped for this assignment. Terminating.
When a sister distinguishes herself,
And summoning Nightmare was kind of
she deserves
inconsistent.
promotion.
Like sometimes he would absolutely just wreck house and do all the right things, and then other times he would just kind of stand off in a corner, just kind of wailing around, occasionally maybe hitting somebody with his laser. Oh yeah, Virgil is just he's a blast to play. And he has the best song in the entire series. Bury the Light, holy shit. Ugh. And that was definitely my most listened to song of last year when I played it. My god. I really do hope that Casey Edwards, the composer behind that song in Devil Trigger, will return for Devil May Cry 6. I mean, he has to. Like, at this point, Bury the Light has become synonymous with the series. They have to bring him back. I am the storm that is approaching. Ah, it's so hype. Oh yeah, Devil Trigger was great. I think all their theme songs were great. I'm a little split on Subhuman, but I do think the lyrics really fit Dante's character. Because it is true. They cannot kill him. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to consult this thing.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Well, this is unfortunate. I have to take a guess then. Isn't there a Devil May Cry anime in the works? I seem to recall that they did announce that. And if I'm not mistaken, that it is the studio that did Castlevania that'll be doing it. Which actually makes me quite hopeful. I tried watching the original Devil May Cry anime, and it was kind of rough. I only got past a couple of episodes. Well, we did see them in DMC4. So there's a bunch in the church, and I'm pretty sure Kyrie is a human. Yeah.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me
I
too.
believe is Lady considered a human? I think she is, but it's easy to interpret that she might not be, considering how good she is at killing demons. Yeah, that's true. Well, I suppose we did see them in Devil May Cry 2, but hardly anybody remembers that one, and for good reason. Yeah. I was kind of bummed out that they never did any Lady and Trish DLC for DMC5. Because they definitely kind of set it up at the end of the game.
Search for the hostage and bring them home.
You know, plenty of people say that you should just skip Devil May Cry 2. And while I can understand where they're coming from, I think most people should play it. Because it's important to see kind of what the, like, how much it matters in regards to having, you know, a good plan going in and a director on board from the start. Because it's the same team that did Devil May Cry 2 that also did Devil May Cry 3. Because for most of the development of DMC2, they just didn't have a director, they had no idea really what they were supposed to be doing, they just kind of fumbled around, and eventually they just had to put out the game because Capcom wanted it. Funnily enough, they never actually asked what is his name? The director of the first one. Oh, I'm losing my mind here. He's the creator of Bayonetta and Okami. Oh, this is driving me mad.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay, you know what?
Amalgam technology.
I can't take it. I have to know.
Beautiful. Experience it. One death at a time.
Hideki Kamiya. There we go. There we go. Yeah, apparently, he wasn't even asked whether he wanted to be on board for the sequel, which was very strange.
First rule of success. If you think things are going well, you've overlooked something. Hello?
Yeah.
You know, when a smart
Nope.
person is on their deathbed,
Since we spoke about like remakes and all that, DMC2 is definitely one of those games that could really use one.
opponent by stuffing Clem's pajamas with rags.
Like, a lot of remakes just feel pointless, because why wouldn't I just go ahead and play the original? If it's going to be the exact same, you know? But DMC2 is such a busted-ass game, like that. That would be quite nice, actually, if we got a remake of that. Like, maybe the story could fit better, and the writing could be better just across the board. Oh yeah, like, it was just guns all day, every day.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The bypass is done. Go.
You know, I actually have a bit of a theory about the... Well, it's mainly about... Actually, I think I used the what are they called? The Uzis more than I used Ebony and Ivory in that game.
I will not forget this, Tenno. You've
Yeah.
located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest. Got a weapon for me?
Yeah, it was a bit weird how you had like use different like amulets and shit in that game to change Devil Trigger. But did you know that it's from Devil May Cry 2 that we got Sin Devil Trigger?
If I'm honest, I've been following you since first we met. Does that sound strange? There you are. There's my cheeky sweetie. You are a bad, bad person! Your rage is fire, and that
Oops.
fire is
Don't
gonna
die.
take you.
This looks bad. Help.
I'm not surprised you don't know about it. It's pretty obscure mechanic.
Unit approaching.
But if you were to activate Devil Trigger, and I think you need full Devil Trigger for it, while you're at like I think it's below 10% HP,
I have
you will
restructured
actually
your
get Sin
finances.
Devil Trigger
I
instead,
have issued receipts,
where you are completely
and there is
invulnerable, you have
nothing
access to
you can do
flight,
about it.
and you will deal a shit ton of damage. Yeah, it's a weird thing. They never told anybody about it. It was a shock for me to find out. Because I remember I was doing the Trismagia fight, which is definitely the worst fight in the game. And I was actually dying on it because it's that fight is actually challenging in the worst ways on DMD. And just out of nowhere, I got Sin Devil Trigger, and it actually clutched out the fight for me, so thanks, I guess. Yeah. It's a good thing they changed it, though, because obviously if it was about... If you could only access Sin Devil Trigger by having critically low HP, like you wouldn't really be able to use it at all in DMC5. Certainly not on DMD and Hell in Hell, because you would just take too much damage to ever get reliably close. Okay, that should be there. And now that thing is not displaying that correctly. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. As much as he is a excellent devil hunter, he's not particularly good at running a business. It's a good excuse as well as to explaining why he doesn't have the weapons he acquired like in previous games in the sequel. Like, well, yeah, to fucking pawn them. What was that it now? Yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
This sector is under new management. And about time, too.
Yeah, it is definitely funny and on brand for the series, so I think it works. Oh yeah, Gilgamesh. I gotta confess, in Devil May Cry 4, I only played through the game with Dante and Nero once.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Rest of the time, I just played as Lady and Trish.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Because it was easier to achieve S ranks with Lady, and you play her for the majority of the game. And I had to get S ranks on every single difficulty. Well, okay, not Hell in Hell, but everything else. You haven't? Oh my. I think they're actually pretty fun. Although I think it's clear that Lady got more love than Trish did in terms of like her moveset and functionality wise. Like, Trish definitely feels underpowered in a lot of cases, since like pretty much all her damage is front loaded into Pandora. Like the Pandora laser just fucking deletes bosses. Well, he probably just got a really bad deal on it, or maybe he's not a good salesperson. Maybe they were like, $200 and a pizza, that's the best I can do, and he's just like, sold! Yeah.
Let me introduce my new friends. My latest in hybrid commerce. My amalgams.
It'd be funny if, like DMC6, he actually starts running the business with Virgil, and Virgil is just an absolute god at running a business. Supreme Pizza. I've never heard of that. Is that a... Isn't that like a brand of pizza? Like a chain of restaurants or something?
Right. That's it. I tried being reasonable, but you've gone and pushed it too far.
Where did you go now? Come on. Show it thyself.
Ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
If I can face a disciplinary meeting with Sister Clarios, I can certainly face the likes of you. Get back up and fight, you useless object. Oh.
Stop teleporting. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's too late for mediation. You've escalated this situation way beyond the original remit.
Oh, I see. Okay. I got it. I'm guessing you don't smoke either then.
A Sister of Harvest is an official position. So you see,
How long,
I'm
yeah.
officially killing you. Perhaps that will be some comfort.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Man, what the... God, this bitch is annoying. And she just teleports around and just regens her shields.
What if you kill me and I just come back even more powerful? Is that what you want? Is it?
Yeah, it might be a smoke bomb. Nevertheless, it is annoying. Stop surviving, you dummy.
It appears I am severely under-equipped for this assignment. Terminating.
Take your lead supplements. Here you go. Oh. There we go. Is it the right combo? Yes, perfect. We can do a confrontation now.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, come on.
Walkers incoming.
Lockdown, really? Alright. Am I just gonna swap to something that can easily one-shot her? I wonder, could it be Dvalarogg?
Why are you trying to crack top-level Granum security? Are you deranged?
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
We'll just do regular.
safe and sound.
And now we invade her personal space. I tend to just go solo on the confrontations. Otherwise, we're this is going to take a lot longer. Yeah. I mean, that is the point, I think. They're supposed to be kind of like the orcs in Shadow of Mordor.
Tenno, are you demented? Do you have the slightest idea how many lethal weapons are on this thing? Should I send you over the documentation?
On how many lethal weapons you have?
Fire torpedoes.
Just like a room filled with copies of the Lethal Weapon movies.
Enemy cruise ship has pulled in.
Remember, cruise ship, your families get no compensation if you fail today.
I just get to the sister and try to kill her, and she's like, diplomatic immunity.
Brave Corpus fighter pilots, get out there and earn your pay.
Please aim the thing. Yeah, she sends me class value.
Let's launch a cruise ship. That'll keep them busy. Launching torpedo. A nice big one.
Have faith, sister. When your time comes, your sister shall sing. But your time is not yet.
It isn't. Oh, well,
Just
out we go then.
Remember, Tenno, you started this, and you'll only have yourself to blame. Think, when has killing me ever worked? Not once. So why don't you just go home, eh? Whatever happens here, I think we've both learned a lot, haven't we?
And where's the doggy? There's the doggy.
Spectre deployment.
Stop moving.
I shall not lose another of my sisters. Spectre's down. This must now be your final stand, sister.
Yeah, she can appear.
Look, I am actually going to hurt you
There
quite
she is.
badly. It's
Oh, yeah?
only fair to let you know that.
Well, didn't hurt too much.
Get back up and fight, you useless object! You'll meet a bad end. You will.
Now, let's see if she continues talking after she has died.
It appears I am
That has been a
severely
consistent bug
underprepared
with
for
these.
this assignment. Terminating. No, not yet. Please.
Yeah.
Sisters, retrieve her corpse. Analyze this failure. Learn. Iterate.
Ah, damn it. Wrong way. It's always a dice roll. You have to wait for Paul's Granum to finish talking. Actually, maybe I could try and dialogue skip him. That could work, maybe. I'll have to try that next time. And let's roll back over to the dry dock. Yeah, it's been a while since he got any new dialogue. Like he did talk a bunch during the new war, but I don't think he's gotten like any new voice lines to say in between and what have you. So it would be cool if they actually did some more with that.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
And now we have to delete the hound so it doesn't take up companion slots. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking of as well. That they haven't really added any new voice lines or jokes or anything like that. Which is weird, because didn't they have a competition about, like, submit your jokes and we'll add them to the game for something? I seem to recall that.
Operator, did you hear
Oh, look at that.
It said cosmic background radiation is a
We
riot.
can add that one to the list. Yeah. Possibly. I'm guessing now they're working on some big story stuff. I also wonder, like, how's like the development of Soulframe and Warframe 1999 gonna affect the development of Warframe? Yeah. Yeah, Soulframe. It was like the MMORPG they announced a year ago? Let's see. Yep. No, it's not Deviri. It's something else. I don't know really if it is like tied into Warframe somehow or what it is. I have no clue. I'm suspecting maybe they announced it a little too soon. Like it's gonna turn into another Elder Scrolls 6 situations where it's like several years later and the game is still years beyond. Like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk as well. Yeah, Cyberpunk was like announced back in 2012, I think. I was about to say the longest is probably Duke Nukem, but that's a very special case though, because that game went through a multitude of studios and iterations before we finally got the dumpster fire that was Duke Nukem Forever. I haven't watched Edge Runner. I've heard it's actually really good. Oh yeah, Dead Island. When is Dead Island 2 coming out? Oh, it did? Huh. I didn't come out on Steam, so that would explain it. It's the same devs as Dying Light, isn't it? Or am I completely misremembering. Ah, okay. Let's see. What are the devs behind Dead Island 2 then? Dam Buster Studios. Okay, what have they done? Not much. They've only done Homefront the Revolution, apparently. And they assisted Fish Labs on Chorus. Not played either of them. Oof. Yeah, apparently Homefront the Revolution did not get a very good reception. Dying Light is pretty fun. Just a shame that the final boss is complete garbage. Just a stupid QTE event. It's like, man. I've been pondering to maybe play Dying Light 2. But I'm like really uncertain. So I've heard very mixed things about it. Some have said like, oh, it's great. And then others have been like, not very good. Yeah, pretty much. It's fine if you don't want to make a big boss fight about it. That's okay. But I think a QTE just really... it ruins a lot of the feeling. I would have rather they did something akin to the ending of Spec Ops The Line. Where... if they had put a QTE there, I would have tossed the game out the window. That game is absolutely fantastic, story-wise. Gameplay is a little dull at times, but story-wise, that game is amazing. Does Dying Light 2 actually continue to follow the story of the first one? Oh yeah, Armored Core. I'm intrigued. I'm very much intrigued, but I very much feel like I should perhaps play the previous games before I play, the 6th installment. But I don't really know. They haven't ported any of them, have they? It's all on PlayStation 3, I think. And 2. Oh wow, 13 main games? And 7 spin-offs? Holy shit. Well, I suppose... since the series started back in 1997, it's... not that strange, I guess. I haven't looked too much into Fires of Rubicon, but the combat certainly looks really cool. Oh, okay. I was hoping that it was gonna have like some ties to the DLC ending of the first one. That's a bummer. It kind of sucks when they can't really make any meaningful connections between sequels of a game. Like, at least, even though Dark Souls 3 takes place quite a long time after Dark Souls 1, there are still, like, very clear connections that you find to it. Through the environments and through the lore and all that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not entirely enthused. Well, I don't have much time left now, but let's do some captures on... Well, some of them relics. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 definitely seems like the logical step up from Dark Souls 1. 2, I like barely enjoyed.
You are here on a
They made a
capture
lot
mission.
of weird
You must
choices
find, capture,
in
and extract
2
our
that I
target.
just don't like.
Void fissures. You need them to open a
Like how
relic,
you need a
but are you
stat
confident you can
to
withstand
give your rolls more iframes.
a fissure?
Oh,
Defend
I'm using
yourself.
10
Use
flux rifle.
reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find
Also, the
more.
hitboxes in 2
Keep
suck
going.
balls.
Nobody knows you're here.
Like, they're so terrible.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Like,
raid
I've straight up,
approaching. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
like, the enemy will do an
Scans
attack,
indicate our target is in the
and my
vicinity.
character will
Find
be
it.
teleported backwards because apparently the hitbox, like, lingers behind you somewhat. Or the hitbox on the enemy's weapon is larger than the actual weapon. It's so stupid. Also, like, every single enemy has like combo attacks,
Cracked open. Finish your mission to
which
find out
is
what's inside.
so annoying. And so many of them have attacks that just have no wind up at all. They just kind of flip them out on you. It's really, really bad. It's worthwhile to see, but I really did not enjoy it anywhere as much as I enjoy Dark Souls 1. Yeah, the enemy tracking really is insane.
Excellent
It's
work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
it pretty much just felt like in the first game you at least have generally this sense of, if I can just stay out of this attack, it's fine. But in 2, it's like, oh, if you don't time your rolls every single time, then you're dead. Like, even if you stand outside of the actual sweep, you still take damage. And it's like, bro. Yeah, it was it's not good. I think I played it for... I think fully completing that game took like 15 hours less than Dark Souls 1, but it felt like it took 150 hours or something. Which is not a good... It's not a good trait. Yeah. It's a real bummer that it turned out that way. But that's I guess what happens when you just switch directors. Because it was not Miyazaki that directed 2. And I think they just looked at 1 and just took a lot of really bad lessons from it. One thing that 2 does better than the first one, though, is jumping is easier. It's nowhere near as finicky as it was in the first one.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
And I can skip that because of course.
Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Marines inbound.
Oh yeah, didn't Dark Souls 2 also have the weird mechanic from Demon Souls? Where like your HP gets lowered every time you die. Until you use, well, a humanity. Ah. Yeah, kind of. I started biking again recently, and it's not wise to go like all out on like the first day. My legs were like, please stop.
Finish your mission and we'll
Cease all function. Go to bed. And now we wait for the rest of these guys. Yeah, it definitely shocked me when I found out, like, really? It does that? Why?
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point.
Yeah, but it definitely, like, from the get-go, it seemed like far too many people, the only lesson that the developers got from Dark Souls 1 was that it was hard, and that's it. Which is, there's so much more to a game rather than its difficulty. Like, Dark Souls isn't good just because it's difficult. Ah, yeah. And that's a poor choice. It happens to a lot of people when we neglect to do something for quite some time, and then we think, oh well, I'm gonna compensate for the amount of time that I haven't done it by doing a lot of it now, and then you just end up lying on the couch like, ow, my bones. Okay. Like, there's not a lot of time left right now. I'm not planning to stream for much longer, so I'm not really sure what I can start doing now.
Operator, did you hear that? It said.
Or if I should just do some more void fishers.
Cosmic background
I don't think this one
radiation is a
had.
riot.
Nah, nothing that fun. Yeah, pretty much. It's also fair to remember that not everything was wonderful in Dark Souls 1 as well. Like, let's not forget that we had things like Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Miyazaki saw it and was like, what the fuck have you been doing? I need to fix this. Yeah, let's just continue doing some captures. I should swap to... Oh, really? You know what?
If I may say, operator,
I think the biggest challenge in Dark Souls, definitely Dark Souls 1, is that there is exceedingly little direction, especially in the early game. Like, you just kind of tossed out there, and there is no like indicator of where you're supposed to go. And yeah, you just it's hard to get the ball rolling. But once you actually do get the ball rolling in DS1, it's not too bad. Like, once you learn like how scaling works and which stats do what and so on, and make sure you don't put anything into resistance, it's good. Yeah. It's like, should I go that way? I don't know. I think they also... I wouldn't be surprised if initially you were supposed to go to the graveyard as like early on. Considering just how utterly easy Pinwheel is, I think that was the intent, and then things changed about the area, but they didn't change the boss. Because the area is brutal, and then you get to the boss thinking like, oh god, this is gonna be awful, and then you hit him like 3 times and he dies. Okay, maybe 4. Yeah, but once you get started, the main story is, well, like the main route through DS1. It's not too bad. There are some points that are a little too obscure.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract.
Yeah, it's quite nice that
There are void fissures in
it's
the
become
area.
so universally
Crack
beloved.
open a relic. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
It's also really cool that
You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to
other
find
developers are
the
actually trying their hand at the
fighting.
genre.
Look for more reactant. You found a target. Capture them quickly. before
Sometimes
they
it doesn't work out that well, but
Stay
sometimes
focused.
it turns
There's a
out to be
heavy unit
surprisingly nice.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Like, while it was a mixed bag for a lot of people, and even myself included, I rather enjoyed Code Vein. It's definitely one of those games where it's easier to enjoy it if you're a big weeb.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Because it's got a really good character creation bit to it. But unfortunately, it doesn't have like the fashion customization that I really wished it would have had. Yeah, it is really interesting how it just kind of popped up. It's like Demon Souls came out and was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Then Dark Souls came out and was like, oh, hey, this is pretty good. Oh, hey, look at that. Lies of P. Is that? I haven't heard of that.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Alright. A game that is loosely based on the adventures of Pinocchio. Huh. Curious. Okay. Hmm. Okay, mechanical arm that can whip gadgets, grappling hooks. Ooh, flamethrower. Oh, of course, a lying system. But is his nose gonna extend? And how will that affect combat? Oh my god. What if his nose actually has a hitbox? And if you lie too much, you are just fucked because the enemies will just hit your nose. Yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be more of the Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio side of things rather than the Disney version. Hmm. Will I become more human if your arms become more doll-like? Interesting. Wonder if that's some commentary on the idea that humans lie. Hmm. I'm looking at the screenshots and I'm definitely getting some Alice Madness Returns vibes from it. Let's see, what else has the studio made? Wait, this is the... Man, I wish I could just click on the developer and just see games they developed and not games they published as well. It's an interesting shift. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting, because in the Guillermo del Toro version, he just he outlives Papa Geppetto and all his other friends because he's made of wood. He doesn't age, which is like a sort of bittersweet ending. I wonder though if we're gonna be fighting the Nazis in this one though. Well, I'm gonna have to... Oh, there is a demo. I might actually check that out then. Well, I'm gonna add it to the wish list. Oh, it actually releases like next month. Cool. Ah. Fucking hell. I guess that's just been that's unfortunately been like a thing that just never really stops. The idea that people get death threats for just because people didn't like the way they ended something or the way something was written. Like the same thing happened to the creator of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Got a ton of death threats, and I think even the studio got vandalized. Yeah, like it's fine. Like not liking something, that's completely okay. Like you can downright despise it, and it's fine. But threatening somebody's life over it is overboard, to say the least. Like it's not even real. It's just a bunch of made up shit. There's still like fucking actors that get shit for the actions of their characters. Like they didn't even write it. Like, my god.
received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Tenno, I'm detecting a
Yeah, exactly.
target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I am
Scans
out of energy.
indicate our target
Oops.
is in the vicinity. Find them. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Marines inbound.
That's it. It'll be a perfect specimen.
Okay.
Trap it so you can synthesize it for me.
I have faith that he's got it. Oh. There we go.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Does he not have it? Is he gonna ignore it? Okay. I guess we'll take that. Yeah, it's definitely worth doing. Like, even though I have everything you can buy with the standing, you can still buy mods that you can sell for plat. I think energy conversion and health conversion, for instance, they regularly sell for like 35 to 50 plat. So it's a pretty easy way to get some extra plat. I think I might. Okay, I'll do one more. Then we're gonna be calling it. Oh yeah, Remnant 2 is out as well. Oh, that actually came out a while ago. I'm gonna play the first one,
You
but
are here
it's
on
on
a
my
capture mission.
to-play
You must
list.
find, capture, and extract our target. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
I think I actually have the game, don't I?
You found a fissure.
Yeah, I do.
Look out for
I got it
reactant.
via Humble
They're
Bundle, I
dropping
think.
reactant. Use it to crack open the relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Target located. Bring them in. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Did you play the first one?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, do you need to play like co-op? It's not possible to do it solo?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I actually had a friend who asked if we could play Remnant together. Oh! Oh yeah, that thing insta-kills you. Yeah. Don't go into this thing. That will kill you. Ah, okay. But I'm guessing it's better with others. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of games that really are just you kind of have to play with friends to get the best experience. Definitely think Vermintide 2 is in that category. Like, you can play solo, and it's possible to do most of that game completely solo, but for the best experience, you should play with some people that you know. Someone's enjoying the speed buff. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, it can actually be remarkably difficult to find people in real life, so to speak, that also happen to play video games, and even harder to find those that play the same kind of games as you do. Let's see. I started streaming. I think it was the 3rd of August. Yeah, I think so. 3rd of August. So, coming up on 1 month very soon. So I'm still a little rusty when it comes to inexperienced, I suppose is the better term, about how things work, and I do hope like the audio is okay.
You keep being you, dreamers.
Yeah.
That's all from me.
It's it is pretty fun. Thank you. Yeah. Hope I'm at least decently entertaining. It's definitely swaths of time where I just don't really have much to say, either because I can't think of anything or because I'm focusing too hard.
Me too.
Thank you. Yeah, I definitely the game that I have been streaming the most is actually God of War. And in some ways, I think it was a good idea to play on the hardest difficulty because it becomes more of an interesting challenge. But on the other hand, there are sometimes, I think, too much of... I just focus way too much on the actual playing. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I focus too much on the gameplay because I have to. It's if I don't focus, I'll just get absolutely bodied in that game because it's like 2 or 3 hits and you are down. It is not easy, but it is a lot of fun though. I'm actually gonna return to streaming that tomorrow, same time as today, and it's actually we're actually at the home stretch. I have completed pretty much everything in the game. I have only the Valkyrie Queen Sigrun left, and then the final boss. And then after that, it is completely finished, 100%. Gotta tell you though, the Valkyries, yeah, truly can be. The Valkyries are tough, really tough. But I was surprised to actually managing to beat one of them on the first try. It's like, what the shit? I did use a Resurrection Stone though, but that was a big shocker. Oh, cool. Appreciate it, man. I think I feel confident that I should be able to defeat Sigrun. I did some grinding off stream and made sure that I have the best equipment, because I don't think the grinding is particularly enjoyable to stream. So yeah, I think I have the best equipment that I could get. There is one talisman I didn't get to upgrade, but oh well. Yeah, they are really fun to fight, actually. Just that sometimes you learn a habit from one of them, but that habit is something you're gonna have to change for the next one. Like, I think the timing on when they take to the skies and leap down is like different for some of them, and I had immense trouble actually adapting to that. And then Sigrun is just a combination of all of them, so it's just try to remember every single tactic for every move and don't fuck it up. And I gotta say, for a while I was racking my head over the fact that I could not manage to avoid her blinding attack. And then it hit me. Just turn away. Just turn away and you won't be blinded. Oh, I felt well silly. But yeah, I think it's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen this week. I hope it's gonna happen tomorrow. I think at worst tomorrow I'll just turn away. Like, you just overthink it. You think like, oh, it's got to be something else. It's like, no, it's just the simplest, most human thing to do. If there is a bright light, turn away. But yeah, it's just something you just didn't consider. I think at worst I should be able to kill her off, but I still have the final boss to go after that, and since it is on the hardest difficulty, I can't imagine that it's going to be a complete pushover. Yeah, exactly. You would think that I would have learned that from playing The Darkness 2, but apparently I forgot. It's actually a lot of games that have that mechanic where if there is a flashbang of sorts, you just have to turn away. Yeah, you do need a proper PC. Otherwise, it's gonna be rough. I actually had to buy some new hardware before I started because I did some trial streams in OBS, just trying to record, and it was pretty bad. Like, I was trying to play Deep Rock Galactic, and the thing was like stuttering at like 40 frames per second. It's like, this is no good. I still have like some stutters in some games though. I don't know if that's I'm starting to suspect that it might be the power supply, but I'll have to look into that. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. and I'll be back tomorrow to get absolutely bodied by the Valkyrie Queen Sigrun. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I just want to say thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's a good point as well. Flash grenade, yeah. Yeah. But like I said, see you tomorrow, Daniel. Bye-bye.